Hey everyone, and welcome back. It's Monday, start of the new week, and we're back with Shadow Empire. So we're gonna start a whole new campaign. We won our last campaign Saturday night, and that was started under version 1.02. As you can see, we have now there have been several updates since that campaign started. We're now on version 1.04 beta 4, so this is a beta version. This is a new beta, just came out this morning, so we're going to start a new game using this. And this is going to be the basis of our next Shadow Empire campaign. Now, beta 4 here, 104 beta 4 is interesting because in 104 beta 2, they introduced some interesting changes to the supply rules, and we're going to be taking a look at those on this run in some detail. I don't have a lot of experience with these new supply rules. This definitely came after the playtest period of the game. So I'm kind of curious to see how they're going to work out. I'm as curious as you are. So let's go ahead. Let's start a new game and let's explore these mechanics together, shall we? All right, and then I'll explain more about what I think these new mechanics are supposed to do as we go along. So anyway, let's start a new game. Oh, this is exciting, a new campaign. So exciting. Our last one was so epic. Let's see how this one turns out. I think we will stick with unclassified. I like the randomness of unclassified, never knowing what the hell you're going to get. So let's stick with that. Keep it on small so we can finish this game in a normal lifetime. I will probably keep all of our previous settings. Yeah, I think we'll stick with one army. We'll stick with Tech 4 because I don't want to be RNG'd early game out of the box. And we'll do regular. Yeah, let's keep it on regular cuz we have new rules to test out, so let's keep it on regular. And I'll go ahead and play with cults this time, even though I wish to God there was an easier way to allocate the chaplains, but we'll soldier through. All right, let's continue. All right, so we got a bright yellow star, 20-hour spin, 45-degree temperature, very light gravity. Ooh, 24% mountains. This is going to be a rough one. That's a lot of mountains. No water. No standing water. Waterless planet. Wow. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Oh, it looks like this is a lava planet. I see lava down at the bottom there. Yeah, alright. So this is basically a lava planet. Maybe with a twist or two. Let's see how it goes. Lots of mountains, though. This is going to be a rough one. Alright. Typical insidious atmosphere. No surprise there. No life at all. A lot of carbon dioxide. Maybe they will introduce vegetation. There's a chance. Colonized. Mining, 11%. That's a lot of mining. Oh, 18.7 million. That's a really low population. That means there's going to be very few ruins scattered around. Very, very few ruins on this planet. Yeah. But it should have a fair amount of mining deposits. Water's going to be the challenge, though. We can't take water for granted this time around. Alright, this is Avoso Secundus. Well, he didn't. It goes down to 500,000. Scavengers and raiders, no farmers. Boy, not a lot on the history sidebar. Local reformists storm the planetary senate. They secede, and then they get hit by and earthquakes hit. Yeah, usually the apocalypse is a lot more interesting than this, but oh well. We'll take it, I guess. The planet's in a perfect and fast orbit around a bright yellow GO star, tilt 10 degrees, no alien biology, air pressure 249 millibars, 0.16 million survivors. That's very low. 3 major regimes and 9 minor regimes. That's actually also very low. This is a low population world. This is going to be interesting. Alright, let's get this puppy going. Alright. Let's see. Keep. Everything else is fine, I suppose. Well, why don't we use that? That was our simple last game. Colors are fine. So we'll have nice, easy. Yellow's a good color, because then you can tell the different formation types easy apart. I'm gonna go commerce. Commerce, mind. Commerce, mind, democracy. Okie dokie. All hail Grog. Time of efficiency. This is a very short zeitgeist, only 11 turns. Production bonus. Okay, that's nice. I just wish it was longer. But yeah, that's going to give us a little bit more into the private economy, which is nice. We got the 50 political point card. That's huge. That's huge. That's exactly what you want to see. This is exactly what you want to spend your fate point on at the start. This little puppy right here. That's awesome. We got that. We start with the Mystics. As our cult and Porthos. Barbara Porthos, Governor of Deep Range. Wants to erect a statue right off the bat here. We haven't even gotten to our Ascension speech. Let's do our Ascension speech first. Yeah, we probably want to go calculating and logical here, even though he'll go up 4. Yeah, we'll stick with the mind. So we're going to go for a tech-based game here. And if we want to stick with mind, we go option B. I know Porthos will be disappointed, but what are you going to do, right? B it is. That's going to boost mind to 64. And before we... it's probably going to be Economic Council, but I just want to look at our cabinet first, just to be absolutely certain that's what we want to do. So let's take a break and check out our starting cabinet. No urgent issues. All right. First off, let's see if the secretary is a gem in the rough, somebody that we want to reassign. So sometimes that happens. Sometimes you get an awesome Cap 5 in as secretary. In this case, we got a Cap 1 garbage. So, Owen Banks, congratulations. You're going to be our secretary probably for your entire life, which is going to be a long time because you're 17 years old. So, yeah, we have a garbage secretary, and, you know, I'm fine with that. Got a little bit of intimidation, though. Our advisor, sometimes that can be a surprise. Covert, oh, okay, so he's got covert ops skill. A smidgen of it, and he's got some decent military tactics. He could transition either into our spy master, or he could become a ground commander if we need one. Does have tank tactics. pretty high, fairly high int for a Cap 2. Yeah, he doesn't really do anything for me as an advisor, so I probably do want to reassign him at some date. Oh, he is the militia chief. Yeah, so we don't want to... We got to keep him in the cabinet. We can't make a commander. We'll probably switch him to spy master at a later date. Cap 4 as Supreme Command Council. That's a nice role. Now, for Supreme Command Council, the only things that really matter are administration, of which he's got a good starting role thanks to his agriculture background, and trade. So he's got those, and also it's great to have covert ops because he's going to be rolling all the spy cards at the start of the game. Unfortunately, no skill there. And diplomacy, we kind of want him to have diplomacy because he's going to be doing all the diplomacy roles early on. Unfortunately, he's got no skills there. So we're going to he's good. He's good. He's going to be great long term. Short term, he's going to kind of suck because he's not going to be able to make the spy placement roles. He's not going to be able to make the diplomatic deals early on. So we might want to go an early spy master to get rid of this little handicap we're going to be under. Because sending out spies early game is very important. But long term, he's going to be great, especially if he could start powering up, if he can start rolling up his administrative skill. That 40 int, cap 4, that's actually looking pretty good. The only downside I see to him is the 2 minus signs on commerce, and guess what we're doing? We're doing commerce. So, yeah, he's going to be, he might be a little fractious, shall we say, because of his disdain for commerce. And then we have an SHQ commander who is, he's alright. He's got the high command skill we need. Cap 2 is not impressive, but decent. So he'll do. He'll be fine. We'll keep him there. Yeah, that's not a bad rating. And the only other thing is, yeah, we got this SHQ guy who unfortunately has high command instead of operational command. That's too bad. Yeah, so he's a somewhat mediocre general. Oh no, okay, I'm looking at the wrong one. We just checked him out earlier. Yeah, never mind. That's our SHQ. We looked at him earlier. What I'm trying to find is our OHQ. Who is this guy? Oh, he's going to be a problem. He strongly hates mind, and that's exactly where we're going. What's his loyalty's at 71. I wonder where his it's going to fall even lower. Anyway, he does have some command skills, so he actually has some covert ops too. But yeah, he's going to be a problem. We're going to have loyalty issues with him as the game goes on, I'm afraid. And then lastly, our governor. Here's his Barbara Porthos. Cap 2. Oh boy, look at that administrative skill. Whoa. I wonder. Leadership, intimidate, interrogate. Wow. Pretty good governor. In fact, she might be able to take a cabinet position with that administrative skill. I'm thinking maybe interior if we need to get somebody good in interior. I notice we don't have any scientists. That's a sad problem because we need to get economic council filled. But we'll see what we can do. Here's the election results. So we have the Mystic Temple. Let's take a look at the map here. And yeah, as we feared, we have, oh my god, we actually have 0 water. You're kidding me. We're starting with 0 water? How is that even possible? Do we have any water income at all? Are you kidding me? We have no water, and we consume 200 a turn. So we have a little water drop here, but unfortunately it's going to take 2 turns to construct. Yeah, that's a problem, isn't it? We have one ice mining site, but it's going to take at least 2 rounds to put into place. Obviously, that's our first build. Obviously. For such a low population planet, it's amazing that we have 5 ruins available. That's pretty surprising. Wow. Well, hopefully the AI is similarly handicapped in the water department, because otherwise this is going to be for a rough start economically. Let me look at the, let's look at our neighbors. So who we got here? Up here is a minor regime unknown. And non-aligned forces all the way in the east, south, or west, south, and east. The other 3 sides of us is wild, unclaimed territory called Relax Resort. So somehow I don't know what's out here, but I don't doubt it's very relaxing. So 1 miner, and that's our only real neighbor, although we have to watch out for free folk and whatever the house is out there. Yeah, probably free folk. Very interesting start. 2 lava lakes. 2 lava rivers. My goodness. Yeah, water is going to be a challenge. I like this. I like the idea of a game where water is actually going to be a problem. Now, we have an ice mine, so at least we start with a default ice mine. The other thing we can do, if we can get to these foothills, we can always put in wind traps. So that's a possible thing to do as well. Yeah, we always have wind traps as an option. Not very efficient way of getting water, but it'll do in a pinch. Let's check the prospecting report. See if there might be more water out there. We are sure there's some more metal deposits somewhere. We are sure there's some water deposits. Okay, good. So there's more water if we need it. Okay, well, the next 2 turns are going to be actually, next 3 turns are going to be quite interesting. Because it's going to take 2 turns to construct this. Oh, and this miner to the north of us, there's no road. Where? Hang on a second. That's the only road in the game? Are you serious? Wow, what a start. This is going to be interesting. It also might make for a very short game, but no one can say it won't be interesting. Alright, so we don't have to worry about this miner too much because he doesn't have a road to invade us with. So it might be in our best interest to just secure our borders against the free folks. And there's not a lot out here, though. I don't see... There's a transport ship we can grab. Oh, this is another non-aligned territory here. Yeah, this is a different one. Relax Spa, Relax Resort. Salty Springs. These are all non-aligned territories. Yeah, it's because I think the reason is because this planet is so sparsely settled. Yeah, we only have a little bit of metal. One saving grace is going to be all these ruins. I mean, at least we have a metal mine. At least we have these ruins. So once we get the water online, we'll be semi-okay, I guess. Fascinating. Fascinating. No water. Oh, I forgot the most important person we need to check, our reserve. I can't believe I forgot that. So this is the most available person to appoint to a new cabinet post. And he is extremely mediocre. He's got some skill in diplomacy, but that happens to be his worst stat, charisma. So, yeah, he's kind of a dud. It's a bit of a rough start. We don't really have any scientists. That's going to be a problem. Right off the bat, that's going to be a problem. Alright. Well, let's do the obvious move. The obvious move first. I'm going to need 2 machines as well. Am I going to be able to do this? Ugh, I don't have enough metal. It's not going to be done in 2 rounds. I don't have enough metal unless I go to the traders. Yeah, I need 250 metal, and we're not going to get it in 2 turns. Ugh. Ugh. We're okay on the production, but yeah, we need to buy some more metal. I can't wait another turn. We're gonna have to shop for metal. And I think we can get artisanal machines made for those 2. Yeah, we should be able to do that. And then we'll find out how much metal we need to buy. So let's go ahead and start construction here. Okay, so we're going to need about maybe about 50 metal, maybe 40 I can get away with. We'll have to buy that from the traders. Let's go to the workshop and make artisanal machines. Alright, so those are banked. Okay, that brings us down to 126. Oh no, we might be short on industry now. Oh no. Well, I don't know, we'll see. It could be a problem. Yeah, because we need to get 250. Oh, yeah, we might be short on industry. Alright, let's go to the traders. We could buy water. Yeah, how much water do we need? I think 200. Yeah, I think our water requirements are 200. It's 54 credits. I hate spending this much money early like this. First, let's buy our metal. I need to buy about 126. It's a good thing metal's not that expensive. Let me buy about 70 metal. Yeah, that should do it. That should give me 250. And then water. Let me double check to see what our water consumption is. I'm pretty sure it's 200. Yeah, 200 water is exactly what we need. Fortunately, water is not expensive. I should maybe buy 400 water because the price might go up. go ahead and lock in this rate. We'll get 400 water. That should hopefully tide us through. And I think we could sell some stuff. Yeah, we've got some rare earths we could still sell. I'm a little worried we're going to run out of production, though. Yeah. Yeah, we used some production to build the dirt road, unfortunately. And that basically means the water won't come in for 3 turns instead of 2 turns. That's the issue, and that's going to be bad. Yeah, I think we might be. Yeah, we're about 20 production short. Oof. We're so close. So close. Yeah, this is going at full tilt, so that's all we can do. 58. Can't improve that anymore. Yeah, there's no private industry that we could borrow from. Oh well, let's keep our fingers crossed, see how it goes. But yeah, this is making for a very interesting first turn, that's for sure. Anyway, we do have the plus 50 bureaucracy points, and that's kind of a lifesaver. Let's go ahead and do. Yeah, all of our leaders suck. I don't know what to pick. We don't really need. We have somebody we can kind of appoint to foreign affairs, but. I don't know if we need spies that much because we only have one neighbor. I'll just go economic council, and hopefully we can get somebody reasonably competent on that for next turn. Because, you know, we do have juniors to recruit. We've got the 2 juniors. Yeah, and there's our political point card. Thank God for that. Do I want to do a life support failure? I don't know. Nah. We don't get anything from that, at least not yet. We don't have enough green cards. But it's something we can think about. Yeah. I could have recruited a junior now just to see what he turned out to be, but now we need to get our science game going. We need anybody will do to get our science game going. Alright. And I guess we don't have any spy cards. That's another problem. So we could have sent this. We need to check out our northern neighbor, I guess. Alright, let's send this truck to here. I would like to go ahead and get this transport ship eventually. Boy, the mountains are going to make this. This game's going to be a slog out all these mountains. Although we got a huge sandy desert here, but again, these sand dunes are terrible for constructing railroads through. Yeah, so they're going to be a problem. It's going to be if we don't get immediately wiped out, this is going to be an interesting game. Okay, I got some ruins over here. That's probably another major power. There's some ruins up there. It looks like the biggest cluster of ruins. Here's some here. But it looks like we have the biggest cluster of ruins on the map. So we are at least fortunate in that respect. fan these. Oh, let's attach the artillery to the first. I always like to attach an artillery unit to each of my brigades. So let's go ahead and attach this to the 1st Infantry. I wouldn't mind building some light tanks to back these guys up, but I don't feel comfortable right now since we have to get this water prioritized. Okay. Alright, this is a very... Oh, yeah, one more thing we have to do is zone orders. Something I often forget, but it's important to do on the first turn. So let's get that out of the way. Public budget 1. Allow emergency food. And let's turn off the tap. I don't need to recruit right now because I can't afford to put units on the map right now. So we'll turn that off, save some food, save some money, and yeah, we can do mass recruitment later once we're ready to start to build another brigade or build some light tank. We can build a light tank anytime once we get this ice mine done. Okay. And with that, let's end turn. And hope to God there's nothing like slavers next to us or something ridiculous like that. Oh, I see a unit off in the distance, so we have some adventurers to rescue. Militia parade time. Got another fate card. Now, did I get another plus 50 political points? Because if I did, I'm happy. No, we missed it. We didn't get another. Didn't get the political points. Did get a spy, though. And there's already a free folk here next to us. Like this guy's actually outrun his supply. Oh, speaking of supply, let's go ahead and turn the preview points on. So you can see now the pull point system. These little things in the pink boxes are pull points. And the way they work is they go on the road and they automatically prioritize certain things that are already on the map. Like this hex is going to pull 106 resources, and that's how much resources that the construction here is taking up. And yeah, there's actually pull points underneath here too, I imagine. Yeah, 130, because that's going to be the cost of the units plus 100 pull points for the agricultural facility. And so it's a way of making logistics easier. That way beginners to the game will not be so frustrated by constantly having critical infrastructures running out of supply, because you can set them to prioritize by pulling in the supply before the push system pushes it out. So that's kind of the idea behind it. And if I click on, it's funny, we only have four X's of roads, so this is not the greatest example to showcase the new logistics system. I only have 4 X's of roads, but just to give you an example, you go to traffic signs, you can see it now in all its glory. And it's actually it looks complicated because it kind of is, but basically you can turn off the pull point system here, and this will turn it off for the entire game. everywhere, right? So if you don't want asset pull points, you can unclick it. Units, cities. If you unclick all of these boxes, you go back to the old supply system. You know, don't have to worry about it. But if you do turn them on, and we'll keep them on for now, these guys, assets, units, and cities, will pull the required supplies first, and then whatever's left will be allocated the old-fashioned way. And you can set the logistics going through a traffic sign to ignore pull points or not, depending on how you click here. And there's actually another feature here too, rail logistics and truck logistics. And this is per hex. These ones up here are per hex. So if I wanted to make a roadblock, but I only wanted to block truck logistics, but I wanted a rail to go through, I can now do that by using these buttons here. So right now traffic signs are working for both truck and rail, but if I wanted to let the rail through and just block the trucks, I could do it by clicking that and then setting up a roadblock. Oh, and you can do custom pull points too. So you can have a hex pull in, you know, whatever amount of supply, and it will prioritize it over the push system. And that's kind of how it works in theory. So we'll play around with it later once we get an actual supply network. Let's see what's going on with this guy. He didn't get enough fuel. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can't get that transport ship because of the mountains. Freaking mountains. I can't get these trucks over the mountains. Damn it. So I have to send this militia up there. Oh, let's do events, because we have a guy stranded out here, so it looks like he needs rescuing. Anyways, he's on a village. Orthos wants a change in propaganda. Wants the news service to spend more time on the lawn of the common man. That's a very pro-democratic decision. I kind of like that. So do these guys. Porthos will be happier, so yeah, let's go ahead and allow it. Militia parade. Okay, we got a little bit of a problem because we had to go to the traders last turn. That makes us a little short on cash for the militia parade. Oh, and plus we have this bozo here. Apparently he's got a beef with the militia. Oh god. That's really bad. That's really bad to have an anti-militia leader. But yeah, we might have to shit can this guy, because there are a lot of militia decisions that come up, and if he's going to go down 14 points every time I make a militia decision, this guy's going to become a problem. Eesh. Yeah, we have some severe leadership problems this game. Severe. Well, we gotta do what we gotta do, right? Free folk join us. So all we gotta do is help them hold their town. They're way off in the boonies, though. So they're gonna run out of supplies. We don't really get anything, though, by saying yes or no, honestly. We don't really care about heartbeat. We don't really care about government. We will lose our word score if we fail. The best thing to do with this guy is just to try to march him into our territory as fast as possible. And just screw the town. That's because there's no way I can get supply out there, and not in a human lifetime, not with all these mountains in the way. Will I be able to hold this X? I have no idea. I'm not going to stick around and find out. I think we will just... I think the safe play is just to say no, even though this guy is really low at 55. Well, he'll go up by 2 if I say yes, and that might be critical. Let me think about this one for just a second. National budget, let's go about 67.33 for now. Org decision. Economic Council. Okay, so now we have to find a decent Economic Council leader. This guy is a suitability 2. He's pretty bad. All he's got going for him is a 26 intelligence. Not exactly inspiring, so let's see if we can recruit a junior here. And we have more political points if we need them, so we don't have to worry about political points. Oh, and we also want to increase taxes too. What's my chances? Not very good. Not very good. Yeah, not very good. We do have somebody with who had the administration skill. The governor, right? We could maybe switch the governor to Interior Council for these administration roles. That's something we could do. Yeah, so we had an early cabinet shuffle here. Alright, hold on a second. Let's go back to here. Yeah, it was Porthos, right, who was an amazing starting administrator. Let's plan on that. Let's go ahead and give Porthos a promotion to Interior Council, and that's going to help us out a lot. She'll be able to raise taxes right away, solve our financial problems, and she'll be able to generate some better leader cards, which we desperately need. So I think that's what we're going to go for. We're going to go for Interior Council next. In the meantime, though, let's see if we can find a scientist. Let's see if we can do it. Recruit junior. Alright, how'd we do? William Quintmore. Cap 1. Ouch. With a 16 int. Boy, this is the dictionary definition of useless, this leader right here. Okay, we have one more leader to pick from strat cards. One more junior to pick up. And it is Eugene John Waste, who's a cap 2 with interrogation skill. Not what we wanted. Although he does have a 34 int, so he may actually be the best of some terrible candidates. Yeah, this is a 16 int. How would I possibly... How does this possibly get a higher rating? I don't understand. Oh, the improvisation, that's why. I suppose... Yeah, I suppose I gotta take that into account. Ugh. Wretched leaders, wretched. Alright, we'll put William Quintmore in, although I don't think he's going to hold the job very long. Hopefully. Certainly not forever. We got back to this decision. Ah, fuck it. We'll try to hold. We'll see if we get lucky. If nobody wanders into the abandoned town, we still win the quest. So we just have to hope nobody's nearby and wants to grab that, because we're taking this unit and getting out. Oh geez, there's 3 of them. The fuck. Let's get them all out of here. Yeah, they're not sticking around. They'll starve to death if they try to stick around. I'm gonna get to the supply center as quickly as possible. Over here, how's this thing doing? One turn left. Are they gonna make it? No, there's there's not enough metal. Or is there enough metal? No, we're making 58 metal. It's the industry that we're going to have problems. Yeah, our metal production is plus 58. Plus 58 plus 71. Yeah, so I'll make 125 for the next. It's the industry that I'm worried about. Our production's 135. Plus 13. Oh my gosh, I think we're just gonna miss it. Yeah, 135 production. Yeah, if we assume 135 plus 13, that's exactly 2 industry points short. So that means this thing will not be done next turn. So we might have to buy 200 more water. Where are we going to get the money for it? I don't know. But that's going to be a problem. Yeah, it looks like we might be just a wee bit short. And you can't buy industry points from the traders, sadly. This is a rough start. This is rough. This is going to be a tricky one. Alright, let's go ahead and crack this open. Okay, now we got political points 54. I need a spy up onto this miner so we can have diplomacy with it. And you can see this is where this is why it's unfortunate our Supreme Command Council did not have any covert ops skill. Because now it's kind of dicey whether we can even make this roll, but we got to do it. Oh, phew, we got it. So we'll be able to find a little bit about that miner next turn. And if we get a diplomacy card, we can maybe get a peace treaty. It looks like we got enough problems on our hands right now. This tax increase. Let's hold off on this. See if we can hold off until we get the new Interior Council guy put in. Now, what I could do... We got paranoia. Do I want fear? We could. We could even do a life support failure. Yeah, if you're going to do a life support failure, you want to play this early game when your population is low. Because it's based on a percentage. On the other hand, I don't want to do this while I'm working on the ice mine. So we'll think about it. Oh, a personal guard. If I was going autocracy, that would be an interesting card, but I'm not. How's our finances? Yeah, we're negative 47, so we have to do something about that. That's why I want to raise taxes. Looks like we'll have to go to the traders. I could sell rare earths. We're making 20 a turn, so... I'll go ahead and sell 20. That should tide us over, or at least a couple turns. And then we got this guy to worry about. I don't know who this guy is. go ahead and converge on him. I might be able to surround him. Oh, what's this? Mercenary post. All right. All right. I don't know if I want to kick the bear up here too much. I know there's a miner up here, but I don't know if I want to antagonize him too much. Anything I run up here is going to run out of supply instantly, so I don't know. Yeah, let's wait until we get the spy report before we do anything rash here. And we'll send this guy down just in case we need help over here. And you go up and try and grab that ship next turn. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen here. I hope to God we have enough. I hope by some miracle we can get just the production we need. Maybe through the labor tax or something like that. Because we kind of need that. Alright, I think we're done. End turn. Oh, no, what? No, don't end turn. There's something we almost forgot to do. Almost. Oh, we were so close to making a major blunder. That would have been embarrassing. Yes, so we're going to go interior. And we're going to appoint that governor to the Interior Council next turn. And then we'll use one of those terrible leaders and throw him in as governor and just tell him to learn on the job, you know. Okay. So at least we'll have at least one awesome cabinet position. And it's going to be Interior. Alright, now we end turn. Aggressive little bugger, isn't he? 800 of them die horribly. Found another water deposit. In 99% of the games I play of Shadow Empire, water deposit, I could care less. Except this game. This game I'm going, yoo-hoo, water deposits. Mystic Priest, great. Got it. Low supply, yeah, I know that. Problem with low treasury, that is most unfortunate. Yeah, and that promise may or may not come to pass, we'll see. Yeah, these guys are already out of supply, so they need to hurry. God, I don't know if they're going to make it. They have to go through these bleeping mountains. And as they lose food, they lose readiness. As they lose readiness, they lose movement, and they may not even be able to make it in time before they starve to death. I really don't care about that village. I just want my guys to live. So we have to make it beeline for my border. Wait, how did these guys... Why are these guys in supply? That's weird. That's strange. They never requested any food? That's strange. Oh, these guys ate all their food. Was it because they were stacked together? That doesn't make any sense. That seems like a bug. That seems like a bug. I don't know. I've never seen that happen before. Anyway, let's grab the transport ship. Ozanor territory. Wait a minute. This is not the miner that was here earlier. Hold on a sec. What's going on here? This is... Oh, this is the miner regime. It's mutants. Wow. Okay, great. We have mutants on our northern border. Mutants aren't so bad. I've never run into mutants I couldn't handle. Although there's always a first time for everything. So we got mutants on our northern border and free folk everywhere else. That's really strange. Wow. Well, at least we're not going to be under major military pressure this game. Our main challenge is going to be internal. Oh, it finished! Yes! Yes, so we should have water flowing in next turn. Just in the nick of time. Thank God. Oh boy. But we are... Yeah, we need to get our the rest of our economy going. But at least we got the water sorted out. Alright, let's do decisions. Incident. Oh, okay, yeah, here's the problem. This guy is going to start doing stupid things because his loyalty is very low. Perceived cowardice, huh? Okay, this is going to affect heart, which I don't care about. Let me see what the other decisions are first. Right. Okay. Interior. We have to do this very important task. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to deep range. Talk to our governor. Yeah, he's gonna make a super good interior council. I mean, for a Cap 2, that's pretty amazing. He's actually a super governor too, but boy, I think we really need him in interior right now. So let's give him a call, or her a call. I will promise you a better job. You will definitely get a better job. It's a cabinet position is a big upgrade over a governor. '74 suitability, yes. Okay. I absolutely do not give a shit about tariffs. I can probably shut off I probably don't care that much about taxes. I mean, I got one tax card. I think I only need to play that card. For now. Human resources is extremely important. And Interior Council, not so much. So, interior policies. I can't think of what interior policies I want to do right now. There might be some that we want to do. So let's go ahead and prioritize human resources because we need those sweet, sweet leader cards. Yeah, this is what we're going to do. And then, okay, back to this bozo. Well, since nothing else is happening, I'll go ahead and eat the 12 unrest. It should go down fairly quickly, and that'll give him a slight relations boost. And I don't care about my heart rating. Alright, these guys moved. I don't know who this is. I'm assuming it's a free folk of some sort. Yeah, it's a little free folk unit. I don't know if I can surround it. Yeah, I can surround it. Found some fuzzy springs. throw the HQ in just to make it a little better. Alright. So we get to go, we get to grab this thing and the fuzzy springs. Oh, fuzzy springs is a geyser turbine. Awesome. That's a nice little pickup. Alright, so these are mutants. Yeah, so there's nothing out here except maybe this freedom base that we might want. It's a refugee camp. It's population, I guess it couldn't hurt. But we literally have no organized neighbors at all. That's amazing. Here's the other water. Yeah, eventually we'll probably want to get that mined as well. Once we start making more farms. But right now, yeah, I think we're okay. Because we're using 200 water return and making 1,000, so our reservoir should fill, and that'll be that. We're not going to need that for a little while. Although I predict eventually we will. Okay, so this is going to be very much a battle against the elements here. Yeah, especially once we get these troops over here, then we'll have plenty of militia to hold off any free folk that might wander into our sphere here. Yeah, let me just soup over here. Now, what are we going to try to build next? We have a metal mine. I wouldn't mind getting this next. Now, this is not going to be as big a priority as the ice mine was. Yeah, this should be fine. We should have this in 2 turns. We just have to buy the doohickeys, the machine tools. Go to workshop. It's using up the last of our rare earths. I hope we don't need those for sale. Yeah, we're losing 38. Okay, we should be fine for now. Oh, I can raise taxes. Yes. Yes. Right, now we can raise taxes, and we have plus 90 because of our administration roll. So I wonder what happens if we crit this roll. I've never critted a tax increase before. I guess nothing happens. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, I see. Difficulty goes up, blah, blah, blah. There's no way to get it. There doesn't seem to be a critical success bonus. Oh, well. We'll take what we can get. That hopefully will give us positive taxes next turn. If it doesn't, well, I'm going to have to get some more tax cards. But I think just that one ought to do it. Let's push into the... Yes, push up towards this freedom base, maybe. Alright, so that's done. Oh, I need another cabinet position. What am I going to do next? I would like to do military research. I don't know if we're going to get anybody good for that. Yeah, that would have to be filled next turn. I'm a little leery of hitting the button because we have nobody good to fill that. Foreign affairs we don't need. Secret service we can actually get by without for a little while. Yeah, we have nobody competent for model design or applied science. We don't want applied science anyway. I could give one of these terrible people staff council because That's probably like the least, least important usually. But yeah, we need to get military research going. I'm gonna go ahead and hope for the best, because we need to get that filled. And yeah, in turn, I wish we had another political point card, but we'll try to make do here. Found another metal deposit. So we got plenty of metal. That plus all the ruins means we're not going to be any short of metal. Got free market. Admin. Oh good, oh good, oh good. We want political point card. Please give me plus 50 political points. Please, 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 please. No, we didn't get it. Got another junior. And a merc. Okay, not what I was hoping for. But at least we got a junior. So there's hope. There's hope we can get a scientist. Okay, these guys are all officially starving. Yeah, see their movement is already dropped. I don't know if they're going to make it. These mountains are going to be too difficult to get through. But we'll try. We'll try to get them to safety. It's going to be a race against the clock. I mean, I could build a road to help things out here. I can get them from this end, but is it? Well, they are a lot of troops. Might be worth it to get a dirt road out there now that we've. Oh well, our industry points are low. They're like out. Yeah, see, we're low on industry points for the mine, unfortunately. So that's going to take an extra turn. So we don't really have the industry points to spend. Yeah, I forgot we actually had to build a little dirt road segment. Oh well. Let's check out these interesting decisions. Fluo Void wants to execute his relative. Well, who doesn't? Who here hasn't been in that situation, right? I'm sure everybody knows this feeling. My godchild committed a crime against an allied family. They demand justice. I'd like to pass the sentence myself and execute my own family member. It is the best way. Well, that sounds like a reasonable request, huh? How does that match up with our current thinking? Enforcement heart? Nope, don't care. I think we might want to take the +4 mind. We definitely want to keep going the mind route, although this guy isn't going to like it. So I think the polite refusal is the way to go here. Right, military research. So we just picked up another junior card. Let's see if he's any good. Oh, yeah, he is. He's a cap 6, but he didn't cycle in. So I'd have to dismiss one of these guys and it's going to piss him off. This guy's a Sacred School member, so we don't. Oh, this guy's Democratic Front, so they're both party members, so that's also a problem. Damn. Well, that's too bad. Oh, wait, we need to appoint a governor, right? So we'll appoint one of these awful people to governor, and that'll solve the problem. I forgot about that. Yeah, here's Grant Mankib. Let's check him out. Cap 3. Okay, Cap 3 with an int 36. Yeah, he's a 22-year-old male with no skills, but at least he has potential. And his best skill is int, so if I'm going to put him anywhere, it would probably be one of the sciences. Likes democracy, likes the militia. He could grow into the job. not impossible. He does have Sixth Sense and Improvisation. So, yeah, we could stumble through with him for a while, I guess. So he'll make a pretty decent military research guy. So that means Eugene is going to become the new governor of Deep Range. And he does have interrogation skills, so if he ever had to interrogate people, he'd be on the job. Otherwise, he's terrible, but that's okay. So we make him governor, and that's going to solve our problem with the science appointment. So now we go back to that decision, and there's Grant. So now we can appoint Grant without having to hit the dismiss button. And then let's put a little bit more priority on discovery, just a wee bit. And Mystic Temple. Mystic Temple wants money. Well, I got bad news for Mystic Temple. We're a little short on cash. I would actually like to help them because I could get my commerce above 50, but I don't see how it's going to be. I don't see how we're going to swing that one. At least not right now. Oh, yeah, maybe. What's our tax situation now? Oh, we're losing 41 a turn. Oh, no. I was hoping the tax increase would have reversed that. But it hasn't. Well, okay, well, hold on. We're going to have to get some more tax cards, I guess. What's going on here? I thought that would have at least put us in a better position. Treasury cash flow. Yeah, we raised the income tax. It doesn't seem to have helped that much. Yeah, we need more revenue. I could sell some stuff, of course. And there he goes. There the water is flowing in. That's good. Eventually we'll be able to sell water once we have a decent surplus. I could sell oil. Could sell oil. I don't want to sell oil, but we could. You know, I think we're going to be okay in oil this game. With 5 ruins, that's going to be a fair amount of oil production. So maybe we'll be okay in oil. Yeah, maybe. I'd like to help the Mystic Temple, but I just don't know if I can swing it. How much oil could I sell? If we sold 100, we would get 50 down. We're never gonna make it. I mean, if I sold all my oil, we would barely make it, and I don't want to do that. Water's not gonna get any water. I might sell 100 fuel just for the hell of it, though. Just because we're so low on funds in general. We're at 92, so I just want to avoid having a bankruptcy situation. I'll send you out to here. Let's try to get to that hex perk. And then we'll go grab these. refolk site. These guys are probably going to be out of supply for a hot minute, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll have to pull them back for supply purposes, and I don't have enough production to build a road to them right now. So we just want to go in, grab these things, and come back. The mercenary post is kind of nice. Give us some free troops. Alright. Sorry, Mystic Temple. Not going to happen. What else do we have? A spy? My goodness. Man, there is no other powers out here. Let's go ahead and send a spy into the Relax Resort. I guess. See what's out there. Mystic Priest. Let's put that on our mobile regiment. This is going to be useless because there's no breathable atmosphere, and therefore chemical weapons have no effect. It's kind of the dumbest card in the game. It's almost always useless. Alright. I got 2 paranoias now. If I wanted to... You know, this might be a good game for playing playing fate cards. Because since we don't really have any external opposition of note, we could play these and then turn around and play green cards like the traveling teachers. In fact, we can play traveling teachers now, couldn't we? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Traveling teachers target deep range. Great, so now we have a school asset there. And we're out of political points, so we can't pick another cabinet position. It'd be nice to get model design going, but that will have to wait. Alright, sounds good. Go ahead and we'll end turn. More free folk over there. Water soul. Oh, this is actually good. This is actually great. We can create water. So that's a new way of gaining water. Got another junior. Another Mystic Priest. That's the only decision. Is what to add next. Alright, get these guys to here. Try to get these to safety. I don't know if he's going to make it. We'll find out. guys are kind of at the edge of my supply chain. Yeah, see, this guy's already lost 300 people to starvation. I'll try to save them. Once we get around these mountains, we should be fine. I think. We'll lose a few, though. We'll lose a few. And we still have control of that, so that's nice. Although, I don't know how long that's going to last. We'll see. Oh, yeah, these guys are officially out of supply. But I want to grab Freedom Base, so... Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, no. I can't grab it. There's something in Freedom Base right now. Yeah, that's the... Because I don't have control of this, that means there's something hiding in there. So there's a mutant... Yeah, this is mutant territory, so there's a mutant military unit in the Freedom Base. So we'll just drop back. I can't attack the mutants right now. They're beyond my supply range. Stupid mutants. There's a mutant hiding. We know he's there. I know he's there, and it's an ambush if I try to take it. I just know it. It's an ambush waiting to happen. Yeah, surprisingly, we were able to get supply all the way out here. Hey, there's Cararnos. Good to see you too. Good to see you too. As a matter of fact, I'm so happy to see you. I think what we're gonna do is let's check out. Oh yeah, let's check out our models. All right, our foot infantry turned out okay. Our machine gun turned out pretty good. Green bus, excellent. Our buggy's pretty good. Our howitzer and our light tank, we'll probably want to redesign those. So that's good. So I'll tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and name our buggy after you, Cararnos. So this will be the Cararnos Recon buggy. So you will be officially named, and since it's a good solid design, you're going to be probably in the game forever. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, I need a buggy first. I need to make a buggy. Once I make a buggy, we can rename it. We don't have one right now, though. Actually, we can build one, can't we? Hold on. How much do we have? Oh, we might be a little short. Let's see. We might be just a little short. Raise formation. Independent battalion. Yeah, we're a little short of building a buggy right now. Yeah. Well, I might be able to do it next turn. I would name the light tank after you, except it's probably going to be redesigned, and then it'll have a different name. Okay, well... Yeah, that seems to be alright. I just have to get supply out to these guys. Why is the stream tag LGBT? That's just, you know, who I am. It's not that the stream is themed that way. It's just you know, it's just to identify me as one of the LGBT streamers. We don't really emphasize it here, though. You know, it's not really the main theme, as you would say. Alright, how's this metal mine coming along? It'll be up next turn. Yeah, I mean, every now and then it gets me a new viewer that comes in and wants to check it out. So that's why I put it up there. You know, every little bit helps. All right. Let's just go ahead and set up a defense line here. I don't want to push out any further because there's no point to it. So I'm gonna garrison here, garrison this little town. Okay, that's another free folk. Let's just push him up there so he doesn't get any funny ideas. Get a few more mountain spaces. This is another unclassified planet. We rolled this unclassified, so we had no idea what we were going to get. And it was interesting because what happened was we started the game and we had 0 water in storage. We had 0 water coming in. There was 0 water production. So the first turn of the game, we had no water, 0. The taps were dry. The tanks were dry. All we had was this ice mine location. So we had to immediately build an ice mine, and we had to buy water from the traders for 2 turns while we were building an ice mine. So this was a really rocky start. That's why we're so low in funds right now, because we had to scramble to buy this water, this ice mine. This is a planet with 0% water. It has no rainfall. There's no water anywhere. It turned out to be a volcanic lava world almost. So it's kind of a Cerebus world. It's got a lot of metals. It had very small population, so it's amazing that we have as many ruins as we do. But yeah, water is actually a challenge on this map, which is a little different. Hey, there's Evil 6. Evil 6 says, I'm thinking about playing this, but it looks like it will melt my brain. It's not for the faint of heart. Yes, if you're looking for a really casual game, you know, like, you know, this isn't it. This has got like a 300-page PDF manual. This is for hardcore Grognerd war game types. But if you aren't interested in a really challenging 4X experience and you are willing to invest the time, this game is fascinating. This game is amazing. So yeah. Yeah, if you've played Decisive Campaign Barbarossa, then there's a lot of this you're gonna recognize, absolutely. But there are some other concepts that'll be a little bit challenging. But at least you've got a good solid basis if you've played Barbarossa before, yeah. Yeah, it's a mix between Cerberus and God, I don't know what. But it's definitely Cerberus because the lack of water is interesting. So water's actually a challenge this game. Water's going to be interesting. We did find another ice mine location though, so I think we'll be okay. We should have enough water coming in to supply what dome farms we need. I think 2 water is probably all we need, right? Unless we really need to make a lot of dome farms. The other interesting thing about this game, Cararnos, is we completely, because the population ended up to be so low. I mean, there's only 500,000 people left on the planet after the apocalypse, right? Extremely low population. Is now we don't have that many neighbors. There's only 3 major powers and like 9 minor powers, and none of them are adjacent to us. We have mutants to the north, and then free folk everywhere else. Literally, free folk everywhere else. So there are no major powers or no minor powers that have cities anywhere near us. So we're basically out here all by ourselves. There are no organized military forces anywhere nearby. Yeah, I would say that's pretty much how I would call it too. Yeah, pretty much. The payoff is definitely there, though. If you put in the time, it's a great gaming experience. But you have to be willing to definitely bang your head against the wall a few times trying to get some of the core mechanics down. But once you do, it's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. Well, farming, we just have the dome farm that we started the game with right here. And so far that's doing okay. The atmosphere is extremely insidious, obviously, so we're going to have to make dome farms. And if I can upgrade this, let's say we were to upgrade this, how much water would I need? So hypothetically, if I were to upgrade this, so I would need 450 water. We're fine. Yeah, we got enough water because now we have 1,000 water coming in. So we can actually make 2 of these level 2 dome farms. Yeah, we have a military liner crash somewhere. Where is it? That's right up here. Yeah, derelict spaceship. That's for extra research. So there is a crashed spaceship nearby. So that's not too bad. And we actually found 2 metals so far. This one's almost done. So we'll have metal coming in. Once we get the metal coming in, we should be able to upgrade our industry fairly soon. Oh, in the mutants area? Oh yeah, there's a military liner up here. That's true. Yeah, that's plus 100 research points. Doesn't say which research points. Is it military research or economic? I'm assuming it's military. And then there's Freedom Base here, but I can't take it because I know there's a mutant hiding inside. I know there's a mutant in here waiting to ambush us because we haven't taken this hex by zone of control. So I'm pretty darn sure there's... Well, on the other hand, we might not have a zone of control because we're out of supply, and that might be the reason. But I'm guessing there's a mutant hiding in there. That's my guess. So it's an interesting game. It's a very challenging start. Having to scramble with water on turn 1 was interesting. And our cabinet is another challenge we've been having. We have terrible leaders. Just terrible. Except our interior council, who we had to transfer over from governor, and we promoted her to interior because she was amazing at administration. But other than that one bright spot, our leaders are pretty bad. I have a 6 suitability in economics and a 10 in military research right now. Terraforming tech? Yeah. There are some techs like that later on the chart, but it's like way down on the tech chart. Where is it here? Yes, way down here. You can get things like atmospheric membrane. You can get allows farming in a hostile climate. But there isn't really any wholesale, convert the atmosphere to breathable oxygen technologies. It would be interesting if there were, but yeah, that would have to be really late game technology. And the problem with something like that is, if you did have it in the game, that would actually benefit the enemy as well as you, so... Yeah, our advisor kind of sucks, too. Our advisor is nothing to write home about. He's a Cap 2, and the only thing he's got is... Well, he does have improvisation, I suppose, and he does have covert ops. Yeah, and we could make him into our spy master, I suppose. It would actually be a lateral move for him, so yeah, we could make him into our spy master, I guess. But we can't, we have to keep him in the cabinet because he is the militia chief. Yeah. You know what I should be doing? I should be attaching him to the Supreme Command Council so he can make the spy rolls better. That's what I should do. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Alright, I think we'll go ahead and add model design next. Yeah, that's another thing too. Yeah, he could be put in SCC. Our SCC guy's not that great either. Oh no, I take that back. He's okay. He's actually pretty good. Yeah, okay. He's actually pretty good. He started with 0 covert ops, but he's a I forgot that he's a Cap 4, and when you're a Cap 4, you're a pretty fast learner. Yeah, he started at 0. He's already at a 9, so he'll be fine. We can keep him in here. I forgot that he's a Cap 4, and Cap 4s learn very quickly on the job, so he'll be fine. Anyway, are we just about done here? Yeah, we can't get a new org yet. I can send out a spy. Send a spy down here into the relaxed spa. Critical success. I should have sent a spy into mutant territory, actually. Oh yeah, that happens sometimes. Like I had a game I did this morning, a practice game, and I had some really good leaders. But then I also started next to some slavers who just absolutely steamrolled me on turn 2. That happens. What can you do? What can you do? Yeah, it's always beautiful when that happens. Alright, I guess we'll just go ahead and end turn here, because I don't think there's anything else for us to do, right? Oh, a Mystic Priest, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Start giving that to the regular troops. We actually have a chance. We have a chance to do Mission Impossible, believe it or not. We have a 14% chance to pull it off. That's how good an administrator she is. Okay, I think we're done. Intern. Yeah, I know. I guess when you have a start like that that you want to protect, you have to play really conservative. Like, instead of increasing your economy, you have to go for another brigade early on so you can cover all the hexes. That's probably a good idea. War Games, Medal of Merit, and Ascend Spy. Model design. Well, we don't have that many choices here. We do have one junior to recruit. Let's see if he's any good at model design. Zed Simpson. He's got a smidgen of technician skill from his investigative background. So I guess he'll have to do. And we're going to redesign our light tank, I believe. We'll start from scratch on that. 40mm howitzer with 25mm steel plating. And a medium diesel. think a medium should be sufficient. I think. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I think we can get away with a medium. Oh god, these guys are all out of supply. Wait, where did these guys come from? Oh, it's an optical illusion. Never mind. Oh shit, I'm too weak from hunger to get through the mountains. Oh, this guy's dead. He's too weak to get through the mountains. Okay, these guys can be saved. But this guy, afraid, is dead. He can't get through the high mountains. He's lost too much effectiveness. So he's just gonna basically starve. What a shame. What a shame. Oh, well, we got 2 of them out of there. Yeah, we need to drop back. Yeah, this guy's too far out. He needs to come back. This guy needs to drop back. We'll try to save as many of these as we can. Yeah, you've got to come back. So we're not going to be able to get that. I guess we could get there by road, but we'd have to build the road first. Now this metal mine finished, so we should have metal coming in. We could go for this metal mine next. Food production is doing wonderfully. Recruits are starting to come in from the Hex perk. We've got plenty of energy, so yeah, we're doing okay. We might be able to sell water, surplus water, fairly soon here. It's got to be domed. Yeah, we have a very insidious atmosphere. So it's going to have to be domed. Insidious, death without suit. Biohazards none, there's no life. Extreme, Terran plants die. 0, oh, trace rainfall, I thought it was 0. No oxygen. Yeah. A lot of CO2, but apparently it's still poisonous for plants. So dome farming it is. Money, yeah, we're still having money issues. You know what I'm going to do? I need to call our interior guy. Alright, we're going to need some tax. I'm going to need some tax advice. Tariffs we don't need. Yeah, we're going to need some tax stratagems here, I fear. Actually, why don't we turn off interior policies for now. Yeah, I've had that happen on some planets I've generated. Some planets I generated were lifeless planets, but they had a little bit of CO2, a certain amount of CO2 on the planet, and then once the colonization phase hit during planet creation, you know, you get the notice, oh, Terran plants were introduced, and now there's oxygen. So I've had that happen before. That's not too uncommon to see that happen. So then you have vegetation, and it's fully edible vegetation as well. Usually those have open air farming. Yeah, let's go with that. I need some tax cards. And then let's go ahead and start on this next metal mine, and we'll get a lot of metal coming in. So construct, mine metal. Yeah, we don't need gas fuel right now, so we'll hold off on the recycling. But if we get metal, that's going to allow us to upgrade our industry quicker. So now we just need to manufacture some machines. And we should be good to go on that. And it also extends the road out to here, which is nice. So these guys will be on a little bit more supply. Yeah, that's going to be good. All right. All right, all right, all right. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, it could be. There's another spy. Let's send that into mutant territory. And what else we want to do here? I see no point in doing foreign affairs. In fact, I don't even see a point to Secret Service right now. We don't need applied sciences yet because we're not that far in the tech trees. The only thing I think we want to appoint is staff council. So, and that's not a priority. Get ready for the next town. Yeah, we might be able to go with a colony here somewhere. Let's see if there's some. Let's see if we make any prospecting discoveries that will justify that. There might be. Yeah, right now all of these are within range of the SHQ, so there's no reason to need to colonize quite yet, but that might change. Yeah, like here's a cluster. Here's a cluster of ruins we could maybe work our way towards. But that's probably controlled by a real minor or a major. And there's one over here. Maybe we can go. Yeah, there's a couple of ruins over here. It's probably a non-aligned territory. These are both non-aligned. So yeah, maybe we go over here and make a colony and start working recycling over here. That will require a road through these mountains, though, and I don't relish doing that. Yeah, these are high mountains, so the rail cost is going to be enormous. Maybe I can go around, though. I might be able to go around to the south. Remember, towns don't know what's outside 10 hexes? Yeah. Yeah, you start getting administrative problems. There's another ruin. So there's some ruins out here we might be able to expand towards, and we can use that as the basis for an economy for a new colony. But for now, let's just work on this one. Let's get this one on track before we even think about doing a colony. Alright, so 2 turns on that. Let's see how that goes. We should be okay. We just need our industry points. And yeah, we'll do a staff council, and then I think that's going to be it for organizations for a while. Hopefully we'll get some better leaders too. Alright, intern. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting game. It's going to be a race to see who of the major powers is going to be able to develop faster. Yeah, I could make a road to the south, or a railroad to the south around the mountain. Technology fascination, that's good. That's going to really boost our science. Got the high-speed machine gun, that's awesome. So we can upgrade those. Got another junior, Load treasure, yeah. Yeah, we still have that promise. I don't think anybody's taken it, though. Nope. This guy is stuck. He's dead. Oh, these guys are in supply. Yay! We saved 2 of them. Too bad we couldn't save this guy. Poor bastard. Yeah, he can't get over the mountains. So he's just going to slowly starve to death. Well, we're getting some spies down. This guy needs to get back in supply. Yeah, there's definitely a mutant in that freedom base. He just retook the zone of control around it. Could make a road through. Yeah, I could always just try to get there with a road. But yeah, if we were going to put a colony here, for example, the best way to do it would be a railroad down to the south and around. I mean, we could spend a lot of points just to go through. These are high mountain ranges, so the rail cost is enormous to go through here. That's another thing about the planet. This planet is 25% mountains, and that's a lot. That's a lot. And then there's also a lot of sand dunes too, which are just as bad. Yeah, we might be able to handle, once we get our industry going, if we get a lot of industry, like we get an industry 2, we start banking a lot of industry, maybe we can force a rail through one mountain hex. But yeah, even that's pushing it. So yeah, we'll have to do it that way. That's going to be the only way we're going to be able to expand, is by colonization. So yeah, that's actually going to make taking this freedom base kind of important, because once we do, that's going to be extra colonists. Yeah. So we'll see how it goes. Fortunately, there's not too many sand dunes. There's sand dunes here, and then there's just sand. The sand dunes are awful. They're horrible, trying to get a railroad through. Sand not so bad. And this is easy. This is, the plains clay is really easy. Yeah, we don't have a lot. Don't have a lot to do with our troops. Don't have enough industry right now to build a buggy. I was hoping to build a buggy, but that's gonna have to wait. Yeah, we have clay. This is plains clay and yeah, plains clay. We have a lot of clay. Catonic lands, or plains clay, yeah. And that's actually pretty good for road building. One turn left on that, so that's coming along fine. Decisions. Militia requires my attention. Oh, this guy is so terrible. I hate this guy. He's a negative on militia, and it's killing me. Our Supreme Headquarters guy is a jerk. I know. Maybe we can replace him. He's gonna hate the decision I'm about to make. Absolutely hate it. Zone decision. Ancient statue discovered. I can scrap it for 1,800 credits. That's actually tempting. Or I can clean it up for 1 political point a turn. You know what? I think I'm going to scrap it, believe it or not. That'll solve our financial problems for the time being. That's a lot of credits. And it'll make these guys happier. Yeah, so I think scrap is the way to go here, strangely enough. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. It's going to raise autocracy, but who cares? I don't care about either autocracy or government. I just want the money. Okay, now we're comfortably well off, and I don't have to stress too much about the tax situation. Okay. Now I don't think we have any leaders in reserve right now. Or the remnants of a... Yeah, I haven't seen... No, that's another thing we haven't seen. I haven't picked up any Galactic Republic units at all. They've been scarce this game. All right, let's try to get rid of Blake Cage here. He's going to be a gigantic disaster here very shortly. He's going to start generating those terrible 4-choice decisions. So we need to find a decent replacement for him. Let's go ahead and go to... Recruit Junior, see what we get. Alright, so now we have 2 people in reserve. We just picked up Ishmael Gregor. Oh, he's got technician skill. Ooh, we can make this guy into model. We can transfer this guy to model design. Alright. It's too bad we've already got a model design guy. And then this guy is kind of bad, but at least he's pro-militia. So, yeah, let's, yeah, he's got a war score of 32. He could become Supreme Command Council. So let's do a little cabinet shuffle here. So we go cabinet. This is going to be a little bit painful, though. He's Supreme Command Council is pretty high level. Oh, plus he's a... No, no, I'm talking SHQ. SHQ is pretty high level. Seniority 100. There's nobody... He's literally the most senior person in the universe. So this is going to be a little bit painful. But it's going to have to happen because he's just going to go way down. His natural elation point is 51, which is awful. It's going to be a problem, and heart doesn't help. We're only losing a cap too, so it's not the end of the world. He's also corrupt. That's another factor against him. All right, let's can him. No job for you. I'll take the hit with the other leaders. That's fine. Yeah, the other leaders will learn to live with it. Fortunately, we're not at war, so it's not going to be that much of a burden. I got a decision. Yeah, it's a new organization, but it's just sitting there. And the reason you want to call your secretary and just have it sitting out here turn after turn is because for every turn that goes by, there's a slight discount. Okay? And the discount only accrues if you have the decision pending, right? So like next turn, Staff Council, Secret Service, this will be like 41, 42 political points to fill. So the longer you leave this, the long as you leave this decision out here, the more this will gradually go down. And so that's why I have it out here, so it can begin to depreciate and become cheaper. But I'm not going to fill that quite yet. I'm going to wait until we have more political points. Let's see. I only have 9 political points left. I can do a spy. Let's do a spy. I want to see what these mutants are up to. God, these are all non-aligned. Look at this. There's nobody. Am I the only person on this planet except for the mutants? I wonder. Critical success. Okay, I want to know where the mutants are hiding. That's why I'm doing this. Alright, gives us 5 political points. This medal will hopefully be done next turn. Knock on wood. And yeah, let's go ahead and turn. Found another water deposit. Okay. So we got plenty of water now. Yay, we did it. We kept our promise. That's because nobody attacked. Nobody was interested in the village. Engage politicians. Good. Got another. Oh, okay. We got to recruit civilian. That's one of the better cards. That's one. That's what I was hoping would happen. Would have happened earlier. Budget. Right. Let's make some budget decisions here. 25% good there. Let's match that here. $14, $14, $22. Yeah, that sounds good. So let's confirm. Alright, some people are happy, some people are sad. We don't need to fill this quite yet. See, you notice it went down. It went down from 43 to 42. So every turn it's going to go down 1 or 2 points. So the longer we wait, the cheaper it gets. And because those are not exactly critical positions right now, I might as well just let it wait. Oh, hang on a second. Whoa, okay. Yep, you're still stuck. I mean, I guess I could have you move around, try to move around the south, but other than that, you're dead. These guys made it out alive, though. Hooray, free militia. Hooray. I could make a dash for the relax spa. Yay! We took the relax spa. I don't know how long we're going to keep it, though, because I can't supply it out there. Oh, look at this. The private industry is showing some initiative and is going to go ahead and build an ice mine. So that's very industrious of them. I approve of that. This is finished, so we're going to have lots of metal coming in. And, okay, very good. Yeah, that metal is doing great. Still are doing okay on power. Yeah. So metal's going to start to flow in here. That's good. Here are the mutants. There's actually a fair amount of them. They're not very good in combat, though. They're extremely weak in combat, so if I needed to kill them, I could. Yeah, there's a mutant there. There is that mutant hiding there, and then there's one here. So we've sussed them out, so to speak. I don't see anything in here, even though we have a lot of spies. Okay. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. I'll be back in just a second, and then when we come back, we'll go ahead and continue. So stay tuned. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. Let's see, what are we doing here? So we got decisions. Right, first HQ. So Blake Cage, you've been fired. Sorry. I have cap 2. Yeah, Blake Cage is not going to be rehired. So we do have that new recruit card. Recruit civilian. Actually, this is... Yeah, we don't want to recruit a civilian to this military position. We have a silver retirement we could play on. What's his name? I don't know if that's going to be good enough, though. 5d20, so that's going to be an average roll of 50. And a difficulty 100, so I'm not going to be able to do it. But if I fail, I'll at least reduce his seniority by 50%. So it's a way of getting the ball rolling to remove him. We want him removed, otherwise he's going to start a revolt. He's really upset right now. Okay, since recruit civilian is unlikely to help, what we're gonna do is, how are you gonna be in the job? Get a war, yeah, you're not gonna be great, but you're gonna have, you have a few military skills. I'll go ahead and hire Jack Dean Lane to be the new first SHQ commander. And then let's go ahead and do the firing. Interior Council makes the roll, but unfortunately there are no skills that modify it. It's all based on seniority. His seniority is 100, which is ridiculous. But as long as we don't critically fail, we should be able to reduce his seniority even on a failed roll, which will probably be. Who knows? Maybe we'll roll a natural 100. You never know. It could happen. On 5d20, it could happen, right? All 5 of the d20s could roll a 20, and then we'll succeed. Yeah, let's just see if that happens, huh? It was a critical failure. We missed the 50% mark by 1. Although we did make him lose a lot of seniority. So it's interesting. The critical failure still was actually somewhat successful. So if I were to do that again, let's see, which we can't because we don't have the card, but if we were, let's see. Yeah, his seniority's been knocked down to 67. So it's going to get a little bit easier. But we need to get more we need to get more retirement cards to use. The civilian might be interesting to recruit. Let's go ahead. I want to see what this civilian looks like. See if he's good at something. Usually those recruit civilians are pretty good. Connor, yeah, cap 3. Cap 3 investigation skill, 41 ints. Yeah, see, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. He's got diplomacy skill. He's got leadership. He's got a little bit of technician skill. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, we recruited a fairly good technician, didn't we? Yeah, so we could actually make this guy into one of the sciences, because he's got a fairly good int. He's already got some investigative background. Yeah, they are, and that's why I recruited them, because I'm thinking of replacing my current science people with somebody good. Yeah, and this Ishmael we want to maybe make into our model design. So I'm thinking now about cabinet reshuffling. That's kind of where my thoughts are at. Our current model design is a suitability 6, so he's ripe for replacement. Yeah, let's start with him. Yeah, he's clearly our weakly. Look at, I've only got a 6 in economic council. That's horrible. So I would, yeah, he's just so bad. So that's why we hired the civilian, because I want him to take over this job. Why don't we, oh, do we dare fire both of these at the same time? We could. Oh no, that's a bad idea, because then they clog up the, yeah, that's actually a little dangerous. Let's go ahead and start with model design. You're relieved and you get no job. And then next turn we'll be able to replace him. So we have some personnel, a lot of personnel decisions going on here. A lot of personnel decisions. That thing's finished, so we got more. We're gonna have plenty of metal coming in. Let's build a light tank. Can I raise a light tank yet? Yes, I can. I would like to do that. Let's go ahead and do that. Well, no, I take it back. I don't want a light tank, because our light tank, we're working on a redesign. Let's build a buggy. And then let's take a look at the buggy. As promised, what we're going to do here is take the rover and change the model name. So this is officially going to be the Cararnos. So there you go. So you're... No, that's the Cararnos. I actually misspelled it. Hold on. There we go. So you're now the official buggy model. You're actually pretty good. You're pretty good buggy too. Structural design 110, not bad. So you'll definitely be the standard buggy model throughout the game. And I anticipate on this map building quite a few buggies, so that's going to be good. Alright, so that's taken care of. What do we want to build next? Let's see, construct. Why don't we just go for the high command 2, get that out of the way. And then after that's done, we should have enough metal built up, then we can maybe think about industry 2. We need a lot of metal banked for that, though. Everything else is fine. I don't think we need to worry about logistics. Yeah. Yeah, let's start on high command 2. And then I guess our next project will be to take out the mutants, because I do want these hex perks. I want the spaceship, and I kind of want the refugee camp for the population. We're going to need to make a colony here soon. So we were going to do it. Right, so I'm going to send you here. Let's start moving the 1st Brigade north. And then we'll have to make a supply road up here to supply this. It's going to be a very small campaign, just wiping out some mutants. I don't anticipate it's going to be that difficult. And then we'll have militia garrison these things against any marauding free folk. For protection. I wonder if the mutants will go for a protectorate. Nope, difficulty 968. What a surprise. Nope. Yeah, so the big thing coming up next turn is going to be the little small cabinet shuffle. Alright, end turn. I think. Hold on. Yeah, that guy moved. Okay, 5 decisions. Motorbike infantry discovered. Political aid truck, yay. There's an income tax increase. We could probably use that. Plague Cage. We're trying to get rid of Plague Cage. Alright. Right, so we got engage politicians. We got free market, which is nice, and technology fascination, which is amazing. We're working on curiosity. It'll be... that's okay. We really want is logical thought. We'd like to get that. Yeah, this guy cannot cross mountains, so he's just wandering in the wilderness, about to die. It's kind of sad. Oh, I got a new militia unit. I'm gonna send. I'll send the militia over here. Here's the buggy. I'm gonna go ahead and attach the buggy to the 1st Infantry. So now we got 2 units attached to the 1st Infantry. How much industry do we have? I think we need a dirt road, so... we don't have a lot of industry laying around. Ooh, yeah, we don't want to go into the mountain. Just build the dirt road to here for 96. That should be fine. Okay, so that's going to be a supply route next turn. Yeah, we can always run the dirt road around the mountains. Because that's basically what we want. We just want to clear the mutants out and take those Hexperks. And we should should be able... Well, these are high mountains. That might be an issue. I don't know. We'll see. We'll come around this way, though. And the militia is going to guard this front. And you can see the pull points at work. It is actually making the supply job a lot easier. I don't really have to worry so much. And I think that's the attraction of the new supply system, is to make the game easier for beginners. Three turns left on high command. So we're just going to finish that up. And yeah, we're starting to get some metal banked up, which is good. Once we finish high command, we'll go for the industry 2. And then we'll start to really go bananas. Actually, you know what we could do before industry 2 is just... Well, no, let's get industry 2 first. And then we'll get the recycling centers in these ruins. And then we're going to start making a lot of resources, and we could do almost anything after that. Go say hi to the mutant. Decisions. Oh, wow. Kind of warm body from the Democratic Front. Actually, before we do that, let's not hire him yet. Let's do our model design. It's going to be Connor Benesong. He's actually... Uh-oh, wait, hold on. Is this who we want? No, we want this guy, Ishmael McGregor. He's the guy that we wanted. Shoot. Let's see if we can get rid of Blake Cage. Do I have a retirement card handy? Yeah, I have a 0 retirement. That's not going to work. That's definitely not going to work. I could use a 0 retirement on somebody else, though. Yeah, who can I use that on? His seniority is down to 54. It's been dropping. I don't think I have anybody... Yeah, maybe we can get rid of Zed. Zed's pretty terrible. Yeah. Alright, let's try this. What's Zed's seniority? Seniority 38. Well, that's a little too high. I was thinking we could use the 0 on Zed. And it's going to be a D20, and I need to roll a 38. So it's not going to work. But it will reduce his seniority a little bit. So, wow, we'll go ahead and do it. Failure effect is halved. So, Zed is now seniority No, it didn't move. It's still at 38. Shoot. I guess the 0 doesn't reduce seniority. I guess it just fails. Well, shoot. Oh god, this is horrible. Minus 20 on this guy. That's because he doesn't like mind. Oh man, I need to raise my mind score. Why do you have to be so? Oh, this guy's a good. This guy's actually pretty good general, a pretty good commander. He's got a gazillion skills, but he has a mind problem, and it's gonna hurt his promotion chances. Yeah, I want to get my mind up. I'm going to go for it because I want to get my mind over 70. So then we have a problem there. Alright, let's go ahead and hire this guy. This might make things easier or better. I don't know. Alright, so we go back to this decision. Okay, Harper Raymore is the new guy. He's a cap 3. So, yeah, he would be okay as long as it's not an int-based office. He actually has some diplomacy. He's young, he's 19. Alright, so we're going to dismiss Blake Cage. Oh, he's a faction leader. Oh my god, I didn't realize he was a faction leader. Oh god, this is going to kill us politically. He's in a faction too. How bad is this going to get? Let's find out. Sacred School is actually the ruling party right now. They're at happiness 70. Oh boy, this is gonna kill us because he's the leader of the SS. That sounds really bad, by the way. Yeah, he's the leader. That's an unfortunate acronym. But yes. Yeah, that's gonna hurt our standing with the majority party right now. Oof. It's probably better if we dismiss Harper and then hopefully we want Ishmael. That's who we want. Alright, we're going to have to do it the dismissal way. So I'm going to dismiss Harper because he's going to do the least harm. That brings in Connor again, but I don't want Connor. Connor's on a line, so he's not going to mind too much. And that brings up Zed. Damn it. Yeah, finally we get who we want, Ishmael. So he's going to be our new model design. He's got the somewhat good technician skill. God, took forever to do that. Yeah, sometimes cabinet shuffles can be painful. Policy speech. What do we want to do? Democracy would be okay. Entertainment? You want me to raise entertainment? I guess we could. We could build a vid screen. Alright, let's try that. Can we start on that now, or is it impossible? It's a little dicey. We're a little low on funds. Let's see, construct. Actually, we haven't researched vid screens yet, so it's going to be a problem. How are we doing on that anyway? Yeah, this is the problem when you have really sucky scientists. It's going to take forever now to research and get things. We haven't even researched university. That's horrible. VidCom broadcasting, we haven't even discovered it yet. Yeah, so our science game is painfully slow right now because of our terrible leaders. That's why we're spending so much time on cabinet issues. I'm trying to reverse that. But anyways, we got somebody decent now in model design. Our next project is to replace William Quintmore here, who is just utterly incompetent. So that's going to be our next goal. Let's relieve him and give him no job. Yeah, so our relations are, you notice it's starting to take effect. Our relations are dropping, and some of the other leaders are getting a little ornery. But hopefully we can fill that next turn. Yeah, this is some of the... We do have a Medal of Merit we can give out in a bonus. Actually, we've got a really good shot at the bonus because it's... Yeah, his leadership is... Barbara's leadership is pretty good. So if we needed to throw out a bonus on people, we could. Actually, Barbara is the one that needs the boost. Our current governor's not too happy. Let's go ahead and throw a bonus towards the governor, who's just on the cusp of 50. Failure, have to effect. Didn't have any effect is what it did, and didn't do nothing. That's unfortunate. Alright, next turn we'll fill Economic Council. Try to get somebody slightly better. And I think that's going to be it for this turn. Oh, political aid truck. Yeah, let's put that in here. Income tax increase, we can go for that. That shouldn't be a problem. We have an official gift due, but we're out of political points, so that's going to be it for this turn. Okay, the elite knights are now in charge. Gain curiosity. Okay, that's nice. We got our first one of these things. Recruit another civilian. Good. See, now this is why this is our one silver lining, the fact that our Interior Council is so good at administration. That means he can generate these civilian cards. And these civilian cards can be pretty good. Also, another thing we can do is meet the CEO. This is another thing we can do. This just popped up. If you make friends with the CEO, sometimes he sends you get recruits from the corporation that will want to transfer to government service. So we definitely would like to meet the CEO. And we will become friends with him. It's also going to help, too, that we're pro-commerce. Oh, morale of the soldiers? Okay, we'll have to check on that. Yeah, zone entertainment. That's going to be actually a problem. Yeah, our soldiers' morale is 54. That's not amazing. However, I'm a little reluctant to raise salaries while we still have negative credits coming in. See, here's our problem. Once you get leaders with very low relations, they start doing stupid things. And here's a classic example of that in action. You have 4 decisions, all of them terrible. So now we have to make the call here. What are we going to do? He's the commander of our unit. Actually, we hate this guy. He's the guy that's anti-mind, and that's a problem. Yeah, he's somebody we probably also want to replace. Heads are rolling here. I'm going to deal with this in a second. Oh, another hiring? Okay, hold off on that. Economic Council. Got the wrong guy again. Got the wrong guy. Well, this guy's party is no longer in power. I wonder... yeah, happiness is only 52 at the Elite Knights. Yeah, the Sacred School has gone into a deep minority, so I think we can kind of ignore them. So we're going to go ahead and dismiss Blake Cage. Still trying to get Connor into this job. I think he's the one we're looking for, right? Connor, I think... yeah. Yeah, he's the one we're trying to get. Yeah, he was the old science guy. Can I get rid of somebody? Hang on, let's find out. No, I can't get rid of anybody right now. I want to meet with the CEO, but that might not be possible because we have to do this stuff. Let's recruit the civilian. This might shake things up a bit. Harper Raymore I think is the new civilian, right? No, Porky. Porky's the new guy. We just hired Porky Zonium, who is a Camp 2 with leadership skill. Okay, he's not that great. Not that great. Has some improvisation. Alright. Leader is unaligned, so... yeah, let's go ahead and yeah, let's dismiss this guy. Is he back again? I can't get Connor in here. I got too many bad leaders. I can't get Connor in here. They're not letting me hire Connor. I gotta clear out some of this dead weight. There, now we got him. Finally. Although we took a lot of relationship damage and all that. What's our factions at? Well, that's interesting. The happiness of the Sacred School didn't go down at all, even though we... oh, I see. He's no longer the... oh, no, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Well, the happiness is still at 70. I wonder if that's a bug. It should have gone down quite a bit because we kept passing over Blake Cage. That's weird. Unless it doesn't kick in until next turn. We'll see. Yeah, that's weird. SRW Forest says, I've been playing the game, watched lots of DAS Tactics videos for help. DAS Tactics is great, yeah. Highly, highly recommend that. Okay, this guy... You know what? He can go pound sand. I'm going to discipline him. Because I kind of want to fire him anyway. Although, you know what? On the other hand, I don't want to raise fist. Because if I raise fist, it's going to reduce my mind. Why don't I just ignore... Yeah, the problem is I don't want to raise fist. I actually want to lower it a little bit, so I'm going to do option A here. We'll take 6 unrest in our capital. And I don't even know... I guess we have to hire this guy. I guess we're forced to. Let's see what he turned out to be. Yeah, we got a lot of leaders. Gwen Ashdown is our new recruit, and she is nondescript. I have trouble with zone borders and enemies that I'm not at war to. Yeah, exactly. The only thing you can do in those cases is build a solid line of units to keep them. You know, that's the only thing you can really do. We were pretty fortunate this game. We had basically no enemies practically anywhere. So we didn't have that problem. But when you're on the border with a really aggressive power like slavers or something like that, who will just take their bikes and their buggies and just go through any gap in your line, the only defense against that is to have a solid line of units. You know, like here, 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 and no gaps. One thing you can do in that case is you can recruit really cheap units to plug the line. You can recruit these independent machine gun battalions. These are like really cheap troops to build. They only take 500 troops, almost no resources, just 2 political points per one. So you just go bam, 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 raise about 10 of these, and then make a solid line of machine gun battalions. So that's one way you can do it. You've got mutants, yeah. Yeah, that we have mutants too, but fortunately we don't have too many. But that's how you do it. You just take a bunch of independent machine gun battalions and just create a whole mass of them. And that's one way to do it. And you can supplement that with your militia, and you just have to make a solid continuous line. And then after a while you start entrenching, and then once you're ready to take the war to them, then you can do so. Okay. Alright, so that's still sitting out there. We're out of political points, so we can't do anything else there. I wanted to meet the CEO, but that's not going to be possible. We have enough for a spy. So we might send a spy out here in a little bit. Right, these guys are just kind of watching the border in case something comes from the south, which it doesn't appear to be the case, but you never know. In the meantime, we're gonna go on anti-mutant duty here, because the mutants have things that we want. They have hex perks that we want. So I'll try to start by surrounding that mutant and then taking these. Alright, let's go ahead and deploy the spy. Go check out this place. And how are we doing on construction? 2 more turns left on high command. Okay. Yeah, we're getting plenty of metal in. And our industry is looking okay. And we're starting to get more troops. Once we get to 5,500, we'll recruit another brigade. Maybe another machine gun brigade. This guy's turning into an okay... Yeah, you know what? I think we're going to leave Grant in charge of military research. He is starting to learn on the job. He is getting the science. He is hitting his roles on science and inventor. He's got a 36 int. He's a cap 3, which means he's decently able to advance. I think he is corrupt though, but I don't think that's too bad. We'll go ahead and leave Grant in. He seems to be learning on the job just fine. So we'll leave Grant in. I think we're done with cabinet shuffles except for that OHQ commander. We're going to have to get rid of him. Who can we use to replace the OHQ? Well, there's Blake Cage. But other than Blake Cage, God, I don't even know. Maybe Porky? Porky's got a war score of 39, I guess. Yeah, anybody's going to be better than the current guy. So even if he's totally unskilled, he'll be better. You've got a 42 war score. We might put you in. You got kind of like raw talent for the job. All right, that's going to be it for this turn, I guess. The mutants know we're coming. Okay, conflict resolution. Okay, very good. Cabinet retreat's a good card. Yeah, that could help us out a lot, actually. Hey, Doomsday 104, welcome. Okay, let's extend this supply road a little bit. Doing great, doing great. Oh, I don't want a sealed road. Cancel that. So we'll get the road out to here. How much is that going to be? 120? We can afford that. Poor guy. I feel sad for this guy. We're doing okay. It's a really strange start. It's a very strange start. No water to start, and no neighbors either. It's really bizarre. We have mutants, and then we have free folk. Literally no major powers, no minor powers, unless you count the mutants, which you shouldn't. It's like we're in the middle of the planet and there's nobody around. Now I know there's 3 major powers somewhere. I know there's 9 minor powers somewhere. But where they are, I don't know. We are literally off in a segment of the planet all alone. But it's still challenging because there's no water, and so we have to literally scrounge for every liquid drop we can. Although we're doing okay now. As a matter of fact, we could sell some water if we wanted to. But eventually we're going to run out of food, and then we're going to have to make another dome farm. Maybe that's what we should be working on, as a dome upgrade. Anyway, one more turn on high command. Yeah, it's crazy. And the planet is 25% mountains, and it has volcanoes and lava lakes. So it's a pretty tough planet. Pretty tough planet. But the one thing we do have going for us is the fact that we are isolated. We are off in the middle of nowhere. John Wace wants total power over his estate. He would like to reduce his servants, farmers, and workers to semi-slave status. Well, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? Isn't that the dream? What are we going to do? We would actually like to politely decline him so he can get +3 mind score. I think that's what we're going to do. Sorry, no slavery in this empire. Incident with a joke gone wrong. Okay, my secretary did something stupid. And heart score is on the line. I don't know if I really care here. What's my unrest at? I don't think it's that bad. It's actually non-existent, so we can do whatever we want here. I'm going to go ahead and support the action so I can get his relations to increase a bit. And that's going to bring his down to 0. I'm afraid he's going to revolt. I don't know if I can do anything about that. That's why we're trying to get rid of him. Did I happen to get a retirement card? Yes, I got a silver retirement. We might be able to silver retirement him. Let's find out. Yeah. Reserve pool. There he is, Blake Cage. No, we're not going to be able to do it. Well, no, we could do it. We just need to get a little higher die roll than, 59. It's actually possible to do it. Let's see if we can do it. Getting rid of Blake Cage. No, we missed it by 5 points. But we did knock his seniority down. So the next roll will be easier. What's his seniority? It's still at 59. Is that a bug? That seems like a bug. He should have gone down at least half of that. That smells a lot like a bug. Yeah, I'm not happy about that. That should have gone way down. Even on a failure, it should have gone down. Oh well. We'll see what happens next turn. And the only thing else I want to check on is we got one more turn left on high command. Once that's done, I think we can possibly consider the factory increase. And then we can start making a colonization plan. There's a rose bar out here, luxury brothel. Boy, that's the one isolated brothel, I tell you. It's literally surrounded by high mountains. Somebody likes their privacy, I guess. Relax Resort is out here. Yeah, there's not even a lot of free folk. Now, over here there's some ruins, but they're kind of far away. The nearest ruins for us would probably be these two out here. So if I was going to colonize, it would be over here in this direction. So, that being said, I think we're pretty much done with this turn. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, that's going to be it for this turn. New Zeitgeist. Decade of Fanaticism. Oh, it's a 33-turn negative Zeitgeist. Factions become more demanding. Okay, well, we'll see how that goes. High meritocracy profile will help diminish the effects. Got a fate point. Let's see if we got a... see what we got for our cards. Okay, we discovered VidCom broadcasting. That's awesome. And combat. See, now these guys are starting to perform. Got a recruit junior... Yeah, and I have a little bit of unrest there. That's true. I'm just going to have you guys go on garrison duty for now. I'm going to send these two militia back to the capital. And these guys are all in green supply, so let's make a move on these mutants. Militia commemorative plaque. Yeah, let's make it extra fancy. Our guys are... these guys could all use a boost. Yeah, let's switch to VidCom broadcasting. We think we have enough water for now. Stick with high-speed machine gun for now. And I guess we'll go commerce here. Okay, I got 28 points left to spend. I don't think there's any more... well, unless we got a retirement card, which we didn't. So we can't... oh, a commercial project. That's awesome. That's gonna be good. What else? What else we get? I'm gonna meet with the CEO. That's gonna help out too, I believe. that'll happen next turn. This is finished here, so now we get to start on a new project. Let's go ahead and go for Industry 2. We should have enough metal rolling in to get that done. There you go. We might have an energy problem after this, we'll see. And I also need 4 machine parts. That might be tricky. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, but we should be able to do this. I think we got the industry and we should have the metal. And once we have that, we're off to the races. Workshop, I'm going to need 4 machines. All right. And once that's done, then we'll start popping recycling centers in all of these ruins. And then once that is done, let's start planning on a road building. What we're probably going to do is probably build a rail line out to a railhead somewhere out here, and that's going to start the basis for a new colony. The new colony over here is going to exploit these 2 ruins plus whatever resources we might happen to prospect out here. And then we'll go from there. So that's kind of the long-term plan. We could fill the staff council, but let's wait till we get more political points. Yeah. Yeah, right now we're good. Oh, I didn't expect to do that one. Okay, gain logical thought. Yes, excellent. Let's go ahead and check that out. Yeah, that's what we were hoping for. That's another big research boost. So we got a research bonus plus 40 there, plus fascination is 30. So now our research should do pretty good. Prospect ops. Okay. Play cages actually went up from 0 points. Meeting with the CEO, so I guess we're going to try to play nice with them. So I'll ask for a board membership. That's going to make him unhappy, unfortunately. But he'll have to get over it, because, yeah, we want to definitely get more friendly with the corp. Commerce 60, we just did that. We literally just did that. So I accept. Challenge accepted. Yeah, we need to keep making general stratagems because we don't have Secret Service and we don't have Foreign Ministry, so we need to stick with general stratagems. We could fill Staff Council if we wanted, I guess. Hidden Village. Yeah, I say leave them be for the democracy boost plus 200 colonists a turn. We're going to need colonists. So I think that's a winning idea. Charismatic Union Chief. We have a little bit of unrest, I think, but nothing that I'm going to get worked up over. So I'm going to leave him to his beers. And yeah, let's... Ooh, do we want to do this right now? I don't think we need to. I'm thinking we hold off on this decision. But let me hold off on that decision, about holding off on that decision. Oh, I got another militia unit. Cool. Hey, there's Sir Orange. How you doing? What are the reasons? Actually, that's a good question. The main reason to upgrade the town is it's going to allow you to build higher level structures. Like right now we have a high command 2, a bureaucracy level office 1. So if I go to construct here, you notice we can build a bureaucracy level 2 and a high command 3. I couldn't build a bureaucracy 3 until I upgrade. I'm trying to, let me see if I can find an example of a building we can't build because it hasn't been upgraded. But that's the main reason. Higher level facilities will let you do higher level upgrades, and higher level upgrades are actually more efficient. Like, it's more efficient to build a solar field panel 2, Roman numeral 2, than it is to build 2 Roman numeral 1s in different locations. It's more worker efficient if you build up rather than out. You know what I'm saying? And you can only build up if the city is a certain level. And so that's why you're trying to raise your city level. Now, the disadvantage of raising your city level is it has to do with your civilization score. Your civilization score is based on your quality of life, and it's basically the average of all of these divided by your city level. So as your city level goes up, it becomes harder to raise your civilization score. And yeah, that's a key to... As a matter of fact, I notice I have no health points, and that's bad. I should build a hospital. So I'm kind of glad you brought this up, because that's a glaring problem I just noticed. But yeah, that's the disadvantage, is it becomes... Once your city gets bigger, then it becomes harder to raise your civilization score. So there's a little bit of a trade-off there, and that's why this is actually a tricky decision. I'm gonna say no to this right now because we don't need to do major upgrades yet. But that's coming. That's coming in the near future. So why don't we just say ask me later on that one. And what is being built here right now? I forgot. Oh yeah, the industry 2. Maybe I should... Yeah, we better wait until that's finished before we build a hospital, because this is sucking up a lot of resources. Once that is done, then we want to build a hospital. You know, I might have some strat cards. Hold on, I might have a fate card. Do we have the doctors, the traveling doctor's fate card? Because if we did, that would solve the problem, which I don't. That's too bad. Yeah, I could have instantly filled that with traveling doctors, but I don't have it. Here's a spy, though. I got a spy. Let's send a spy into the hot club. There we go. Can you also explain the benefit of nationalizing assets? Yes. It used to be that you started with. It used to be that the private industry in your initial city had the truck station, right? And so you had no trucks, and so your first move of every game was to nationalize the private industry. That's no longer a problem anymore because they've changed it. But let's say take this Dome Farm 3, right? Let's say I was having food problems feeding my army. This Dome Farm 3 is producing 164 food, but it's doing it for the civilian population. Well, it's actually producing, I take that back, it's producing 1,368 food for the civilian population, and then it's giving the military, that's me, it's giving me 164 food. Now, if I wanted more food out of the city, the way to do that would be to nationalize it, and it would cost me 1,000 credits, and then this Dome Farm 3 would become a government building rather than a private building. So there are certain cases where it makes a lot of sense to nationalize an asset. Like, here's a school. Maybe if there was a way, apparently I can't nationalize a school, unfortunately, but if I could, might be a way to solve my education issue, or like, if I wish there was a hospital I could nationalize, but no, that wouldn't make any sense, because that would count towards my health score anyway. But yeah, usually it's like a truck station or something like that you really need for your troops, and it's in the private industry happens to already have it. Then you just nationalize it. You pay the cost and you nationalize it. You know when that comes up a lot is when you conquer a minor. When you conquer a minor city, oftentimes a minor city will have a truck station there, and it'll be a private industry truck station, but you'll need trucks right away to supply your troops so you can continue your advance. You just nationalize the truck station, and that would be the ideal time to do it. Yeah, like Dome Farms. Like, here's a private water. There's a private water thing here. If I was short on water for whatever reason, later in the game I could nationalize this. It would cost me, 1,000 credits. So it's all situational. It depends on whether you absolutely need it. You can exercise your eminent domain and just take it. You just have to pay the cost, and then you also have an unhappiness penalty that happens when you do that. So anyway, what are we doing here? We could fill the staff council, I guess. In the case of the Dome Farm, it's less food for your pop and more for your troops. Yes, exactly. And then what generally happens in that case is if you've set your governor to provide emergency food, then your population won't have enough food, but then you'll feed the population via emergency food. And then whatever shortfall you have from there, the population will buy food from the traders on the open market using their own funds. That's usually how it goes down. Alright, what was I doing? I'm trying to think. There was something I was planning on doing, but I don't know I forgot what it was. What was it that I was thinking of doing? Oh yeah, there's the board member. So who wants to become a board member? Yeah, let's get Barbara. Barbara's unhappy. Let's make her a board member. Because we need to keep Barbara happy. It's very important. Yeah, Blake is unhappy, but that's intentional. Yes, Blake is unhappy. Stupid Blake. I'm still trying to get a card. I'm still trying to get a retirement card so we can finally get rid of him. Anyway, we've got plenty of troops now in the city, so if we do have an unrest, the militia, we have plenty of militia there to stomp it out. You know what? Why don't we... Oh, now we're short. Next turn we'll fill the staff council. I haven't been in a real hurry to do that, but I guess we can do that next turn. Alright, end turn. Yay, rare metals. Yep, made that promise. Gained opportunism. Yeah, I know. I still had the decision. You know what that decision? That was the new cabinet post. I've been intentionally leaving that unfilled so the cost comes down slowly. Opportunism. What is that again? Happiness bonus plus 50. Yes. So that's good news. That's also another nice one. There's a bronze retirement. That might be what we need to get rid of what's his name. We're getting a lot of nice commerce cards too once we get our political points going. Right. 2 more turns left on the industry, although I think we might be running out of metal soon. National budget, I'm going to keep exactly where it's at. Let me hold off on that decision. I have a demand here. Recon 802. Let me hold off on that decision for a second. Economic priorities. Yes, let's do some switching around here. I think we're gonna, yeah, 0 on prospecting. And let's reduce this to about 20%. And we'll go 40-40 on the sciences. Well, you know what? Let's actually make that 45-35 in favor of discovery. That should do good. And let's go ahead and probably fill the staff council. Yeah. So we'll fill that finally next turn. I guess I'll take your stupid candidate, even though we have too many as is. Yeah, we have a lot of people in our reserve right now. Too many, if you ask me. Hey, look, Blake is actually going up. Well, he's going up to his natural relation point. Problem is, Blake is never going to like me because of that stupid militia score. Yeah. Who's the other guy who dislikes me? Yeah, Nitro here. Nitro's causing a problem. Yeah, he is actually incompatible with our organization. He needs to go. I think I can get rid of Blake this turn, actually. Let me check. We just picked up a retirement card. A bronze. I don't know. The bronze is a little low, though. Let me see. Let me see what the odds are. Yeah, Blake's a Blake's down to 35 seniority. Bronze is going to be 3d20. I need to get a little bit above average luck to hit him with a bronze. Let's see if we can do it. I need slightly above average rolls, though. Hey, we got him. So we got rid of Blake. He's out of here. So that's actually a load off my mind, because he was actually a pretty significant revolt threat. So now we're down to 5 leaders in here. We need to get rid of William. William's a low relation guy. And I need to check to see if anybody can take over the military post, the operational leadership. I don't really have any good infantry commanders. These guys are all bureaucrats. They're not military people. Yeah, nobody is really excites me here. But we want to get rid of that one guy. Maybe this guy. Let's go ahead and hire him. See how he turns out to be. Victor Parker, cap 3. Oh, he's a cap 3, huh? No skills, but he's a cap 3, and that's always a good thing. Ooh, good personal combat, though. Yeah, I don't know if we can do anything with him. But he has a cap 3, it's not bad. I guess we'll do this too, whatever. I'll have to send out a bunch of spies and find more territory. I think I can do that. You know, we're about to go into combat versus the mutants, so maybe the mutants will take care of my problem for me. We'll see. It could actually happen. Anyway, let's go make war on mutants. Okay, one of my directors like that. Fist goes up by 3. Wasn't able to surround these guys, but
yes, sir. We're going in.
die mutants.
Mission completed.
All right, so we took over the military liner. That should help. Should have sent in the HQ too, yeah. You gotta be... Oh, yeah, you're right, I should have. Damn, you're absolutely right. That would have been clever. That would have been very clever. I was just talking about that. I was alluding to that. Next time, next battle, we'll definitely send him to the front lines. Everybody must fight, including the generals. That's the rule. Oh yeah, and this poor lost soul. Is there any way you can save yourself? I don't believe there is, because you can't cross a mountain, apparently. You're absolutely right. I wish I would have thought of that. we're okay. I think we'll extend the road a couple hexes. Well, actually, let's hold off on that. We're a little low on production. I don't think there's anything else to do for now. All right, go ahead and turn. I see a little bit of free folk movement down there. Gained wealthy friends. Commerce bonus plus 100%. Not bad, not bad. Guided RPG. Now we're starting to get science. Oh, okay. That's nice. That's really good. That's going to save me a lot of resources. The machinery. Political aid truck and another commercial project. Yeah, that's right. We got to work on our recon. Okay, you see, yeah, the mutants are being smart. They're spreading out so I can't surround them. You know, and this guy's out of supply, unfortunately. Alright, we gotta take this hex next. It was a bit of a tough fight because we're in the mountains. But we've taken Freedom Base. Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. I just need to get the spies out there. Got 42 points. Actually, let's hold off on that for a second. Oh gosh, you want a subsidy? That's fine, I guess. I'm not happy, but... Oh, another candidate? Holy crap. The SS faction. That's a very unfortunate as initials. Sure. Kathy Walcrest. Kathy Walcrest. Alright, staff council. Looks like it's going to be Harper. He's probably the best for the job. Yeah. Yeah, staff council uses high command, but we don't have anybody with high command skill, but he's got a 43 war score, so, and a cap 3, so he's a fast learner. He'll pick it up pretty well, I think. So he's definitely the pick. That's fine. And yeah, now we're starting to make money, which is good. Yeah, we have to deal with Commander Nitro next. Commander Nitro is a problem. Yeah, this has been a great game for personnel management. Had to make some interesting decisions. Damn, I'm running. Got some supply issues. I want to extend the road, but I don't know if I can do that right now because we got one more turn left on the industry, and we're gonna. Yeah, we might have trouble getting enough metal. I think we can extend the dirt road though. Just need a couple more hexes. Oh yeah, the HQ. Yeah, we can send that HQ in in a mission now. Yeah. So the HQ goes in over the top here. Yeah! Sending it on a solo mission? I don't know if I want to do that. I mean, I could. Let's see what happens. Let's see what would happen if I send the HQ staff against 3,700 screaming mutants. What would happen?
Yes, sir. We're going in.
Now he lived. This whole thing would light up red if he died. Ah, he won. He not only did he survive, but he actually won the battle. God, mutants are terrible. Mutants are really sucky. Man, when an entire mutant brigade loses to an HQ unit, you know you get problems. All right. Well, I got 41 political points, and now we're finally getting some options here. We can do war games. That's always nice to do. Commercial project, we definitely want to do that.
Affirmative.
On a political aid truck for somebody. You've already got one. You don't.
Yeah.
This poor guy. He's got to go all the way around. He's never going to make it. He's going to starve. Poor guy. And that, I guess, is going to be it for this turn. Unless there's anything else we want to do. Yeah, I need more retirement cards. We have a lot of deadwood we need to clear out. War games we could do, but we need more points. You know, if we get a lot of points bank, we could just recruit a merc, and he can take over that machine gun battalion. Oh, speaking of, we can actually... Yeah, we actually have enough recruits now to recruit a new brigade, but I want to wait until the factory is done. Yeah, the industry is almost done. I'm hoping we have enough metal by some miracle. We can scrounge up enough metal to finish it. We will see. End turn. Alright, we got VidCom, good. Ah, okay, we finally finished our light tank redesign. So, how did we do? How did we do? Oh, okay, that's a huge improvement over the Abraham. 103 versus 87 on the structure design. Base design's a little lower, but that doesn't matter quite as much because you can raise that through combat experience. You know, 103 is slightly above average, but it's above average, and that's good enough for me. So that's going to be our tank. He actually has a slower combat strength, but Yeah, well, yeah, this actually had a light diesel engine. This is a medium, so we actually upgraded the engine nicely. Let me look at the combat stats. Slightly better hit points. Soft attack not as good. Hard attack not as good, but I suspect that's going to change during future versions. What's the difference between building on a new model as opposed to making a new design? Yes, good question. What you should know about the models is there are a couple of roles that you do when you first design a new model initially, and that's either through in the course of the game or at the beginning of the game. Like in the beginning of the game, we got this foot infantry, right? First thing that happens is, in fact, it'd be better if I looked at the other screen because it actually goes through the whole process. But no, let's just look at this. Structure design is a random roll anywhere between 70 and 130, with 100 being the average. So if I roll a structure design of 101 on a new design, let's say my foot infantry, for example, that's 1 point above average. Okay, so it's okay. It's pretty good. It's above average, right? The other thing that gets rolled initially is your base design. Base design is also a random roll, but this one is anywhere between 70 and 100, with 85 being the average. So this guy here rolled above average for his base design, 91, which is pretty good. Okay, and the structure design plus your base design plus whatever text that you have determines the stats that are generated. Okay, so if you look here, that'll determine the number of hit points you have, hard and soft, hard attack, soft attack. All of these numbers will be derived from these, right? So you come to the point where in your model design where you have a choice: do I upgrade or do I scrap it and start anew? Well, the interesting thing about base design is it's not fixed. It can actually go up. As my foot infantry gains field experience in field testing, see it says 51%. If I if I design foot 2, which is an upgrade to the original foot, and I use this as the base, foot 2 will keep the same structure design, but the base design will go up based upon how much field testing I've done. So base design can actually is not fixed. It will increase depending on how much field testing you've done. Okay, structure design's never going to go up. It's you're saddled with it. So the general strategy here is, if your structure design is at least average or above, it's probably a good idea to keep the model, because that's a good model. Like, I would never even consider replacing the buggy. The Karanos 110 is a very solid structure design, and every single Karanos that I design after this point is going to have a structure design of 110, well above average. Okay, it also had a really high base design too. So this was an awesome little buggy, and we're definitely going to keep this buggy throughout the entire game. It'll get new weapons, it'll get upgrades, but it's going to be the model that's going to carry us through the game buggy-wise. Now, the Abraham light tank had an 87, way, way, way below average. So we decided to do a complete redesign, and we came up with the Crusader. Now, the Crusader turned out to be above average, which is great, but unfortunately, its base design was, a lot lower than the 92 of the Abraham. So even though the Crusader has less stats, over the long term of the game, the Crusader is going to turn out to be much better than the Abraham because of the structure design. As a matter of fact, it's already got more hit points, slightly, than the Abraham. So the Crusader's going to be the new model. It's going to be the new model tank we're going to use for the rest of the game. Now, 103 is above average slightly. It's not amazing, but it's above average slightly. We might if we have nothing better to do late in the game, we might want to see if we can get a higher design than that. But for right now, this is going to do just fine. So we're going to stick with the Crusader, I think. What I probably want to do in the future is redo a complete redesign of my howitzer, because 89 is kind of crappy. So that's probably the next project, is to do a redesign of the howitzer. In fact, I think we're probably going to do that right now. Yeah, we're probably going to do that right now. So let's go ahead. I can either do that or make a motorbike. I think let's go ahead and redesign the artillery. Yeah, that's the basic That's the basic idea of how you determine that. As a matter of fact, if you go, there's another thing you can look at too. You can actually look at, like, let's take the artillery unit, the howitzer. You can actually open the design log and you can see it all playing out, right? So you see here, armor strength starts at 30. You know, base design, and there it tells you right here, base design between 70 and 100, and structure design between 70 and 130. So you can tell that the average of between 70 and 130 is 100. This started at 89, so it's eh. In fact, the base design was actually below average too, because you can see the average here is going to be 85. So this was a really crappy howitzer. So one of the top priority for us is to get a whole new gun design, and that is what we're going to do here. So start development, and we'll hold off on the motorbikes. We don't need those right away. So brand new design. Might as well go. The only disadvantage to the calibers is the ammo cost. I don't really care about ammo, you know, and also the metal costs. But there's no move. They all move at the same speed, so we might as well get the biggest gun we can, as long as ammo's not a factor. Leo M. Panther says, I do wish the model design process gave you a running tally of the total weight. Well, actually, it does kind of do that, but you have to use the tooltip. I'll show you here in a second. Like, if you tooltip over the weight, that's what you got to do. So you already see here, total weight, 510. Yeah, there's a tooltip right here that you can use to keep track. So I select here, and now I go to here, and I tooltip. It's, you know, it's telling me what the total weight is. And you can do this for vehicles too. And that's how you tell what engine to put in, is you tooltip over the weight, and it'll tell you your total weight up to this point. Also the metal and the IP and all that stuff. So that's what that's for. So that's going to be our new artillery. Let's go ahead and put this to 50-50, I think. Well, hold on, let me check on that. How are we doing on military tech? Yeah, we're fine. We got 2 things researched already. Let's go ahead and make it 50-50. Mystic Temple. Mystic Temple. I can get my commerce up by 2 for 200. Say collecting funds to throw a splendid party in honor of the god Hermes. Okay. All right, Sir Orange. Thanks for stopping by. Good to have you as always. Actually, we're about done here too. I've got another about 15 minutes of streaming time here, but maybe we'll go a little later. We'll see. Are you worth 283 credits? That's gonna make him unhappy. What's our relation with the cult right now? It's actually a little low. Why don't I say yes? I'd like better cult relations with them. They're actually a pretty nice cult. Okay, can I surround the mutants? No, doesn't look like I can't go there. Yeah, to destroy these guys, I really need to surround them. That's going to be difficult. Yeah, these mountains make it difficult. I can send in the HQ on a suicide mission again. Die! He lived. Oh, I think he's gonna win the battle again. Single-handedly. What a show-off. Jeez. Mutants are terrible. I don't even know if I should have done that attack because, yeah, we're trying to surround these guys, so I don't know why we did that attack. Yeah, I need to surround these guys in order to really kill them. Oh, I got another fate point. Can I do something with the fate point? There's a spy. Let's send that spy down to here. Da, 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 da. Well, that's an interesting one. We might be able to... This gives you extra action points. Action points plus 30% and defense minus 20%. That actually, I think, might help movement. Because action points are not only attack, they're actually movement as well. So that might help me encircle these guys in the mountains. We might do that, actually. But we'll wait until the beginning of next turn. Investor backing. Yay. There you go. Cash infusion to the private economy. I got a 0 retirement. We should use that on somebody. Who's our least difficult? Gwen. Yeah, I don't need Gwen. Let's get rid of her with a 0 retirement. Oh, he failed. Crap. Oh, you had one job. One job. Roll above 6 on a d20 and you failed. Okay. We could put on a scientific outpost. That's actually kind of a cool idea. Let's go ahead and do that. One scientific outpost, please. And I have to remember what that does. There it is. Yeah, it's 200 research a turn. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, there it is. That's the science outpost. And I think we're probably done, unless we can do... Now, War Games is too expensive. Oh, and how's our... Industry's finished, so that's awesome news. Let's go ahead and see what we want to build next. Right, okay, so we actually picked up a health building. I guess the private economy must have built a health structure. So that's great. So our civilization score is going to start going up by a lot now that we got that little problem solved. So I guess what we want to do next is probably start getting these ruins exploited. Yeah, let's get this one. Actually, what's over here? Oh yeah, that's the metal mine. Yeah, so we have roads going here anyways. Let's go ahead and construct a recycling facility. Start building recyclers. We'll build one here too. And that's gonna allow our fuel to go up. And then once our fuel goes up, we can start thinking about building tanks. So we'll get that oil economy going. Energy we're doing fine on, I'm happy to say. Alright, yeah, we can build 2 at one turn now that we have our industry 2. And then we have 3 more ruins we can exploit too as well. I don't know if we want to do that. Actually, it wouldn't be a bad idea because we might find artifacts. That's one of the nice side perks about recyclers is they can sometimes uncover artifacts. Okay, end turn. Yeah, we'll play the rush card on our brigade to see if we can catch those guys. Metal soil, okay, that's nice. State gift. Mystic priest, political aid truck. Okay, good. Decisions, policy, speech. Private assets to 13. I think we could probably do that. Go ahead and stick with the water soil thingy. Right. Let's see if this rush card works. Rush target. Yes. First machine gun brigade. Alright, let's see what that does to our movement rate. I don't notice a huge change, but then this is a mountain hex. Oh, ambush, crap. Well, so much for that ambush. Okay. We'll send these guys into the attack. I can at least surround one of them. This buggy is now useless because it's all mountains. Yeah, alright, so the rush card didn't do all that much. There's no point in attacking. Unless I can cut off that hex, there's no point in attacking. I hate mountains. I hate them. This war is going to take forever. Alright. Yeah, I'm losing credits too, that's not good. At least my popular support and worker support are maxed. Yeah, everything else is going pretty good. There's another spy. Aha, I found an actual miner over here. Let me check out Crawler Industries.
Yes, sir. Roger that, sir.
Check my demand overview. Yeah, I'm still trying to get the recon thing. 6 rounds left. Need more spies for that. Mystic Priest and a political aid truck. Okay, you can take them both.
Roger that. Yes.
Let's save up our points. If we get above 60, I'm going to go ahead and recruit a merc, and then I'll put him in charge of the brigade, getting rid of that other leader. Mercs may be expensive, but they're invariably very good at their job, so let's plan on that unless we get a cheaper option. Okay, and intern. And we'll look at the results from the AI turn, and I think that's going to be it for tonight. It's just after midnight, my time. Hey, we got it! Hurrah! So we got the recon goal. There's a silver retirement. That's going to be useful. And we're working on that as we speak. Okay, I can surround this guy. Weep. Or actually, it's better to go here. Yeah. Anyway, we'll do this. We'll do this later. We'll do this next time, and next time is going to be Wednesday. Next stream is going to be a Wednesday night, starting the same time as tonight, 8 p.m. Pacific time. And we will go ahead and continue this campaign. It's actually going pretty well. This is actually one of the more interesting starts I've seen. It's bizarre that we are so far away from any other player, although now I can finally see one. We can finally see a miner here and a miner here. Now, this is actually mutants or something like that. So it's not, or AI, we don't know, because it says territory. This is another territory, so yeah, again, it's not a real miner, it's a cityless miner. Yeah, we haven't run into another city. We are the only city on the map that we've seen. Now, I know there's two other major powers, but where they are, I have no idea. This is this is one of the more interesting games I've ever seen. I've never had such a free hand before. I've never seen such a deserted map like this. Of course, there's only 500,000 people left after the apocalypse on this map, so I think that's probably why. Yeah, if you go over here. Yeah, we started with only 18.7 million initially, and then the apocalypse knocked that down to 500,000. So that's why this planet is so deserted. It's weird. It's weird not having opponents. The main opponent here is nature. So it's kind of weird. Anyway, how are these things doing? That recycler is finished. That one is finished. So now we have tons of industry, tons of production. So now we can just absolutely explode our economy at this point. Next step is going to be probably, yeah, we want to do another brigade. Yeah, and then probably expand, probably out this direction. Like I'm thinking this would be the most desirable place to set up another colony. We just have to get a railroad out there, and we'll do that. What is this? Hot Club and another derelict spaceship. Yeah. And then there's some more ruins out here that we can eventually leapfrog to, and then yeah, this is weird. We're actually going to have to conquer this planet via colonization for the most part. It's very, very interesting. So yes, that's going to be it for tonight, guys. Thanks for joining. Next stream, like I said, is on Wednesday. We'll see you then. Take care.